Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. I'm so hi. Look, I don't want to be this late, but my customers at work are literally like feral animals. I have to like kick them out personally. I have to literally show them the door. And then, and only then, after that, after every single person has left, I have to do all my shit. They walk on all fours. I'm not going to slander the pets that come in because they behave better than the humans. You think playing the entirety of closing time would be like a fucking hint that, oh, I don't know, it's closing time. And no, apparently not. She's still browsing refrigerators. I'm gonna power wash a train today. Wait, hold on. Hey, there we go. Like, yeah, no. I'm not even joking. Someone else said it at work. Excuse me? Excuse me, I cleaned her over. I cleaned her over. I want to clean the steam locomotive. Starting this job will reset any progress on other special jobs. Oh! Okay. I meant feral as opposed to domesticated, not opposed to anthropomorphic. Yeah, no. What? So I get my good I get my professional duty power washer here. I'm gonna have it in gold. Oh, 8-karat gold. Souvenirs. It's an inflatable cactus with the freaking hole in it. Wait. Damn. Anyway. It's attached to an electric pump. Is my power wash services thing? Whole troughs. Oh, one with water in it. Nice. And then, this isn't the thing, right? Yeah. Okay. The Dune Rocket. This exhibit was placed here in memory of Mayor Jeff Jefferson X in office from 1865 to 1885. When the dust finally settled, the mayor was nowhere to be found. He had ridden out of town on a rail and into the sunset, never to return again. Ha! Sounds pretty fucking familiar. Anyway, here's an unrelated fucking train. Cow catcher. Oh no. Inside of the cow catcher too, god damn it. Probably the top of the cow catcher. Uh-oh. I like the joke about gravity plating versus anti-gravity plating being named where the plating was placed. Yeah, that was a good one, yeah. I don't want to complain too much about work, but I'm just gonna say, everybody's kind of feeling the pressure. They've essentially, like, downsized the number of people that are on the floor at one time. Like, they're trying to, like, have us do more shit with less people, which is never a good thing. I'm gonna let that out there. It's never a good thing. So I'm curious what, like, what's going on at corporate. 'Cause if we're getting less people to do more shit, then what's it like at the office where everyone's literally like $1 million richer than I will ever be? Is it panic? I hope it's panic. Alright, Cowcatcher, you've had your fun. Please. Please, you've had your fun. Cowcatcher? Cowcatcher. I literally just want to clean the front of this train first. Hello? 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 The animatronics do get a bit, quirky at night. Bottom of rectangle nose thingy. No, it's not the bottom. Like, it is straight up not the bottom of anything. I had to spray it with more gumption. Okay. But I already got the number plate. Hold up. Long. I'm gonna say my cutoff point is here. Middle of the second smokestack. Steam Dome? Steam Dome! I think Gabe Newell calls his brain the Steam Dome. No. Thanks! So... what else is... Oh, okay, I'm gonna talk about this in the Sunday stream schedule. But I'm gonna, like, preempt that now. Next week, in the western of Washington, where I live... Okay. It's complicated, but, the first part... I'm gonna bring up two separate points here. Both relevant to, like, my streaming schedule, because that's about to get the... funky. In the western Washington, where I live, the 10-day forecast, pretty much everything after Sunday looks like it's going to be 90 degrees or above. I realize that a lot of places are going to be, or are currently 90 degrees and above. But I want you to realize something. 90 degrees is, I would not say unprecedented for us, but it is rare. We currently have a humidity of 65%. As it is like, what? 50 something outside. Please update watch. 75. Okay. Higher than I expected. So before you say, oh, fucking 90 degrees is not, no, shut up. Humidity's above 50%. 90 degrees can kill people. Especially when A, we're not used to it, and B, because we're not used to it, there's no, like, air conditioning within every single building. Especially as pertains to the streams, my house, where I live and stream from. Uh-oh. This house is about to get red hot. So yeah. I thought about postponing 1 or 2 days where it was hotter this week, but it was like in the high 70s and going down, so I just like opened up my room when it was appropriate. I don't want to stream when it's 80, 85 in my room. I hope you understand. This isn't for like my comfort. This is for my health. If y'all want me to continue streaming, you're gonna have to deal with that. Salsa. Hey, Baru! I'm talking about something probably alien to you. The concept of heat. Although, you know, considering how Europe is right now, I don't know how alien that concept is anymore. Because, what, Netherlands? Pretty chill. No streams next week, got it. I did not say that! It got over 100 here earlier this week. Oh shit, I was complaining about 90 earlier. I'm complaining about 90 next week. But I'm complaining about 90 in, like, 60 plus humidity and, like, no air conditioning. So, I did not take into account the current heat wave taking Europe. Yeah, no. But climate change is obviously false, guys. It's all made up by Big Solar to sell more solar panels. We had 3 mini air cons running here simultaneously. Sheesh. Like one 80-degree weekend, and everybody ran for like buy one. Which I guess tells you what you need to know about Western Washingtonians are not used to heat. They went out and bought like portable air conditioners because nobody had a portable air conditioner. 3 mini air cons wasn't enough. Sheesh. So yeah, no. Heat's no joke, guys. I think most of this is actually just we never get this hot here. Never used to get this hot there. Get used to it. I am not looking forward to... I am putting poker chips on, but not looking forward to a repeat of last year where it got to like 112 degrees over here, yeah. Yeah, 112. I'm not actually sure what, like, the 90-degree heat is gonna mean for streams. I know it's not going to mean good things. I will try to stream as much as I can and as soon as I can, because I otherwise have, like, most of next week pretty open. But that's gonna be, like, if I'm a little late, if I start at, like, 8 instead of 7, forgive me. Here, let me go back to sipping on my ice water here. So anyway, that's thing number 1. Thing number 2 pertaining to... Forgive me, Lord, for I've streamed late. Thing number 2 pertaining to my stream schedule and the summer is actually something that longtime stream viewers may be thinking of right now. Washington Midsummer Renaissance Fair. If you are in Western Washington and have never heard of the Washington Midsummer Renaissance Fair, first of all, go. We're freaks. We have beer. I mean, we're freaks, we dress up in weird costumes, and we have beer. And also cider, which I prefer more, but yeah, hey. I volunteer at the Washington Midsummer Renaissance Fair. So, for like the first 3 weekends in August, I don't usually stream Sunday, but Friday and Saturday is going to be, like, a no-go as well. Possibly Thursday. We're still kind of hashing out details. So, y'all may have, like, an extended weekend without me, where it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, that I do not stream. Just because the fair's kind of been putting more responsibility on the volunteers here, but also, like, paying us, so I'm not sure if I can call myself a volunteer anymore. Anyway, that's gonna be interesting. Not allowed. Look, I love you all. They're paying me. So unless you come up with a lot more subs, I'm not gonna... This isn't a threat. This isn't a threat. Don't donate to me more than you can handle. If you really enjoy my content, keep your budget. Don't blow your budget for me. But yeah. They're old-time family, so I'm kind of expected at this point, especially since I said last year that I'd be coming back. Hey, why didn't you go to the Ren Fair this year? We kind of missed you. Well, I was talking about Pokemon and how I want to bang them on the internet. To complete strangers. Yeah. What about New Time Family? We're important too. Yeah, that's why you get the other half of the week. This isn't like I'm abandoning you and living at the fair forever. This is... The first 3 weekends in August are going to get a little... the first 3 weeks of August are going to get dicey in terms of stream schedule. And, this is why. I'm going to a place and doing a thing. Don't hate me because I'm popular. Sweaty. I'm teasing you and mocking everything you say. Don't take me serious. Baru! Should have said that about 5 chat messages ago. Or it kind of was. But you also bring up some good points. So I'm talking about those too. So yeah, 90 degrees next week, and then the first 3 weeks of August, it's gonna be weird. To be honest, it already kind of feels like the entirety of my stream schedule is weird, because I have to form it around my work schedule. But, yeah. I could have sworn I got in here, but I probably didn't get in. I started streaming last night. Oh, how'd it go? Did it go terribly? It's fine if your first couple streams you don't feel like you're like hitting a stride. It took me a while to get into the get the hang of like commentating and doing things at the same time. And to be fair, this is very like small doing things video game, specifically this one, because it's just blow dirt. And then, of course, after the phrase blow dirt, the first thing my brain says is, what that PowerWash shussy doing? PowerWash shussy. Hit a hard spot in the game and put it down after 4 hours of gameplay. Oh, Cats is in, like, the new Stray game? That's actually one that I'm, like, looking at. 'Cause, after Klonoa, I really don't have much else. Whoa! I've been paying very little attention, but I think I managed to make a pun. That's fair. Oh, you're right. I am going to fair. Ha 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 ha. Stray is not an easy game once you get into it. For the most part, it looks like a 3D puzzle platformer, and I've been doing like 2.5D puzzle platformer with Klonoa, so I don't know. Am I wrong on any part of that? Oh, Jesus Christ. Kind of looks like there's a couple like action segments as per the usual. But that's not, like, that's not out of turn. Not much puzzling. It is that the enemies and the way that you counter are... Oh. There's combat. There's combat in Cat Game? There's combat in Cat Game! Why is there combat in Cat Game? Why is there combat in Cat Game? This is like, why? To the, like, severe degree. I have problems with this. Carefully clear a room of enemies to activate a lever, only for then to have a wave of more of the same enemies swarming. Why is there even combat in Cat Game? Good to know. I was planning on playing with a controller because haha dedicated meow button, but now I'm gonna be doing that for fucking ease of controller use in combat in Cat Game. Why? It's specifically a spooky cat game. Well, fucking Nico was a spooky game with a cat in it and didn't have any combat. What the fuck? There's a difference between tone and, like, mechanics. You can set a tone without requiring mechanics. Hell, in most spooky games, Phasmophobia, you don't literally punch the ghost. You're hiding from it most of the time. Just visually dark and beautiful. Okay, visually dark I have problems with too, but I have different I have different problems with, like, combat in cat game. So has anybody else realized that even in the most, like, wholesome of video games, the ones where, like, you don't even have a sword, let's say, for example, Klonoa, your main method of, like, interacting with enemies is violence. Why? Like, frickin' Mario jumps on Goombas and Galoombas and, like, tears them apart. Mario had a punch and kick on the N64. Why is combat, like, the first thing that they want to add to a game? And to be fair, I'm not asking for the abolition of all combat in video games. I'm asking maybe we should rethink combat as, like, the first option in a video game. I've actually been enjoying, I'm looking at the Henry Stickmin collection, and yeah, there's like combat in it looks like, but it's like, I'm charging a giant fuck you move out of like these 3 weird gadgets you have. Which do you think will best combo me? You have infinite amount of time to reply. So it's essentially a fucking puzzle. But that's not the reason why I'd want to play the Henry Stickmin collection, because most of it is like cool references to other video games and also watching Henry Stickmin die in the most interesting of ways. Anyway, usually without any enemy intervention. I think that there should be, like, more, like, non-combat games. And a lot of this is, like, the wholesome games section. But I don't want there to be very specifically, like, a tag for, like, non-combat. Because that feels like having a tag for very specifically games that don't have titties in them. Like, that seems very backwards to me, where violence is the assumed first position, and you have to, like, delineate other video games from that. Stray is wholesome. Well, here's the thing. There's combat in a cat game. I would have thought that there's literally just, like, you are vibing as a cat. Like, you can make interesting gameplay out of that. I've literally heard more praise from, like, Stray because there was a meow button. They brought back the GameCube classic where you could, like, you have a single button just dedicated to making a noise. Yeah, anybody remember that from the GameCube? It's called Luigi's Mansion. Mario! Mario! And the meow button has a purpose. See? intended developer gameplay. Not emergent at all. Whoa. Nice. Double combo. But yeah, I kind of was like thinking of going into Stray because it's a game where you get to play as a cat. Why the fuck not? I mean, that's not my dream persona, but sure. Any game where I can just play as a little creature and like just cause mayhem and meow, that's fucking amazing. Yeah, not gonna say any more about the meow, but that's fine. I kind of expect it to be like a puzzle-solving thing, because, like, you know, you have to... I have seen that the meow button in Stray, it doesn't look like this actually does anything. But play the game yourself. I will! I'm gonna finish Klonoa first! But I've seen the, like, when you meow at this camera, the camera nods. And they go, meow! Camera goes, uh-huh, uh-huh. And they go, meow! Uh-huh, uh-huh. Meow! Uh-huh, uh-huh. Because of course. You're not a goose. Ha! I actually have Untitled Goose Game, and I probably should play that. I'm gonna be honest, fam. After Klonoa and Stray and PowerWash Simulator, I don't have a firm plan on what I want to play next. I have, like, a couple in the running right now. I haven't played, Super Animal Royale in a while. And they, like, hardcore updated the, they hardcore updated everything. I mean, the egg gun, yeah, but also the, what am I thinking? Saw versus Rebellion. That got the, that got a hardcore revamp, where it's now capture the flag instead of, kill. And it's more like attrition. Recommend either Disco Elysium or Hand of Fate. Yeah, you would, and you have been. And I'm like interested in Disco Elysium, but I'm not sure if I want to do Disco Elysium because like a lot of the point and click stuff really just doesn't grab me. And it looks like that's what most of Disco Elysium is. Point and click. Is all the glowing stuff dirt? Yeah! Although, to be fair, the dirt doesn't normally glow, but I have a button that makes it glow. Wow! But yeah. I have a Find My Dirt button. And also a magic iPad that makes things that I haven't cleaned yet glow. Crank rod. You know who else? Nice. 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 Mayonnaise. Wow! It wasn't Crash Bandicoot. Top 10 anime betrayals. Number 10, mayonnaise. Wow. Cab bell. Cab panels. 99% number plates. Is it just the other one on this side? Okay. I was thinking of the... Yeah, I know you were thinking of that one. Cause you said it was Crash Bandicoot. I was thinking of a different thing, apparently. I've never heard of mayonnaise. Wow. I posted in the Discord, like, earlier today? Yeah, earlier today. Or was it yesterday? Oh, this coupling rod. But no, it wasn't Crash Bandicoot. It was some, like, weird anime where, like, where man and anthropomorphic dog lived together and made, ramen? What should we add to the ramen? Mayonnaise! Wow! Drive road. You know who else who do? No. Piston rods. He did what in his... Okay, yeah, no. Let's just... What? Pissed on rods? Is this that water sports thing they're talking about on the internet? I don't want to hear none of that shit, Mario! You got some weird kinks, man! Me and Daisy only do it in the missionary position like God intended. Nah. I'm gonna say, if either of the Mario brothers was a kinky motherfucker, it would be Luigi. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna put my chips right there on the table, and it's on you to agree with me or not. I wouldn't know. Well, okay, here's the thing. Mario constantly... Here's my, like, personal take on Mario and Luigi, not as a brand, but as, like, people. Mario probably treats himself more like a brand than Luigi. Mario is, like, very straight-laced and, like, tries to keep himself family-friendly for that sweet, sweet, revenue money. But, like, Luigi doesn't give a fuck. Luigi has canonically cross-dressed. Yeah, I know. I constantly bring that up whenever anybody else says Superstar Saga, yeah. And I fucking love that part. But, like, you know, I'm just thinking in general terms, Mario probably, like, is less adventurous and probably shies away from a lot of that stuff, whereas Luigi, I'm not gonna say Luigi gets pegged by Daisy, but I am going to say that if either of the Mario brothers were to be pegged by their respective princess wife, it would be Luigi. Those games were great. Yeah, I already missed the fucking Alpha Dream RPGs. Like, I played them a year ago, and damn it, I want to play them again now. No, too far. Because, like, I watched someone else play Partners in Time, and I was like, oh, I could do that now. Damn it, I want to. Because, you know, I still have the everything. I still have the very real physical DS cartridge. I still have my legitimate Nintendo DS to play it on. It's just a matter of, you know, whether or not I have the time. Because I'm gonna be honest, I kind of don't recently. That's it. Video games, yeah. Hey, can I? No. Can I push any of these buttons? No? Okay. These are all just, like, fucking nothing. My problem recently has been not enough hours in the day. Yike. You aren't authorized to operate these buttons. Well, you think that's gonna stop me? That's probably gonna stop my protagonist, but you think that's gonna stop me? I wanna push buttons, damn it. I wanna push all the buttons. I wouldn't stop you. He will. Why is this guy pushing all the locomotive buttons without the proper licensing, huh? No, wait, hold on. It's gotta be British. Oi, bruv, you got license for those buttons? Pay off your tally license this year. Governor, I have something to say about that. L.E. Vader. We call them lifts like civilized individuals over here, eh? My car sprung an apartment and all the pain is French fried. What? My car sprung an apartment and all the pain is French fried. Did you mean freedom fries? I can't type good. That much is clear. Sounds like a fucking seagull. We are nowhere near the ocean. Although I suppose maybe we are. I don't know how close Maka Aitu Desert would be to the ocean. Cause like, I got told, oh yeah, the fucking marina's that way. How far that way? Okay. Okay, hold on. (1818 FTLRR). What is that even supposed to mean? Find the lost red rabbit. On a car? On a coal car. Oh, who am I kidding? It's a coal car on a game with a lot of cryptic stuff. Who knows? Like, for the longest time, gnomes. Faster than light railroad. Okay, but that's physically impossible. Especially in 1818. Like, come on! It's just a name. Like, I don't even think we know how fast, light went in 1818. Also, I was just guessing. Yeah, fair. I think it might just be, like, the name of a defunct rail company. Like, Frank Ted Lloyd Railroad? Something like that. And the, like, the sentient lawn gnomes over at PowerWash Dev HQ were like, fucking cut, print, send it. I'm sure they would have tried to sell us on it anyway. Snake oil and all that. Well, here's the thing. You have to sell the snake oil. They sold snake oil as like a cure-all diseases. 'Cause, among other things. 'Cause the modern, like, the contemporary man understood diseases equal bad, cure equals good. If we don't even know how fast light goes, what does going faster than light mean to you? Maybe light just travels really slow. Where's the selling point? That's the important question there. I get that you're trying to say that they would have sold anything if it would sell. And you're right. But I'm saying, how do you sell it? When most people don't understand what the fuck you're selling. Let alone, you know, what you're, like, lying. Where the lie is. Google doesn't give anything relevant for FTLR 1818, no quotes. Dang. Wait, I've got the Supreme nozzle. I don't have the Supreme nozzle. I was like, I've got everything from my old playthrough. I've got the Supreme nozzle. The Trident nozzle. The Trident nozzle straight up saved my ass on the fucking sunken temple. Like, not only was it the only thing that fucking worked, it thematically fit too. And that's what you call fucking ludonarrative resonance there. I don't actually think I got the, tri-tip until... I don't actually think I used the, tri-tip until, like, immediately before the thing. Before the, temple. So they would have had to, like... keep an eye on every bit. Or no, I did use the tri-tip on the boat. Because that was particularly effective there. Sure fucking was. Also, I think I'm gonna say something that, like, I'm gonna sound like I'm on drugs here, and I'm perfectly fine with that. I don't think this level is canon because there's not a gnome. Like, it's a special level, yeah. But I don't think these levels are canon because other than the, like, fountain having all the gnomes, I don't think there was a gnome. And in every other, there's been a garden gnome. Which is how, like, I've internalized the, surveillance from the year 2012. Can't remember what the actual year is, makes the Gravity Falls reference. Of course, none of y'all would probably remember. Blendin Blandin was a... Well, no. 2022, that's what year it is. Well, yeah, I remember the year that it is right now, yes. I don't remember the year that the time-traveling space bakers were from in this game. No idea. See? Guess why I made the Gravity Falls reference? Nobody else would fucking know either. It'd be like, for 5 minutes. While I looked up a detail no one would know or care about. Wait, are these... Okay, these panels are... Oh, the panels are... Okay. Here we go. I'm definitely not done. But, whoa. Whoa! Whoa. Fucking speak up, dude. Me? $99. These aren't the last things. These are not the last things. Ow. Okay. Now we play fucking Hunt and Peck. Cab bell handle. Okay. Cab furnace handle. All right. Cab panels. Oh. Okay. Okay. Coal car buffers. Buffers? Ah. I like buffered zone. Like crumple zone. Coal car skirtings. Yo, this car wearing a skirt? Here we go. Ah, there's something. I love sushi. It's not. Direction controller? Direction controller. Direction controller? I picked it, right? Yeah. Ah. Speed controller? I'm gonna say gauge boxes first, actually. Whoa! Furnace valve and furnace pipe. Didn't get to see the water leave the gun on that last one. Yeah! Oh, and I didn't even use any of the cleaners. Alright. Mini golf course. Do I want to do this? I think I want to try this tonight. Confirm. If I finish this tonight, that's gonna be PowerWash Simulator. That's just gonna be the finale of PowerWash Simulator. Those looking at the VOD, you'll know. Okay, so it doesn't look like as bad as... No, it looks quite bad. So already... my brain is kind of splitting this up into 4 different zones. I think this one's gonna be the one where I want to be first. First hole. You know what? Let's go through, like, hole by hole. Let's clean this hole by hole. Castle mini putt. We'll do the entrance arch, and then we'll do, like, first, second, and third holes. Because I think that's the, How many holes are there? 8th hole? Okay. the entrance pillar, and then, like, the entrance, and then let's do all the holes. Look, all I'm gonna say is... someone out there whose holes I definitely want to clean in a manner more sexual than a pressure washer. Shout out to my literal girlfriend. Let me get up here. Yeah. Who needs ladders? I have parkour. Okay, got the entrance arch. I'm gonna say entrance floor, exit steps. All right. Wait, most of this is just mud. Short. Also, I don't like that I'm using the Prime Vista 3K for this. I don't like the earlier guns. I don't like the, I don't like not having access to my most powerful tool. I can tell the difference in Foley, if nothing else. I literally just want... just give me the big noises. And also the ability to pressure wash fucking everything here. Entrance floor, entrance rocks, Castle Keep rock. I suppose I should also use clean the kiosk here. Castle Mini-Putt closed. Condemned. Literally nobody could have seen that employees only sign, which is worse than having no sign. There's a difference between having nothing and then having something in a sorry state, and it's really bad. But having something in a sorry state is worse. I was a fool. I was a fool. Ow. Carl. Golf ball return floor. Carl, how are your taxes? They are very adult. Ah. I kind of like the fact that there's some stuff here that's already, like, already dirty, or already, like, clean. It's the grass. I should say, I guess, not dirty, because there's a difference between clean and not dirty. The mud is not dirty, because mud is dirt. But a muddy floor is dirty, because mud does not usually belong indoors. That is literally the only thing that, like, separates, like, dirt from non-dirt objects. Fuck it, I'll do the, 1. First hole! Nice cut. Oh! 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 4! Four! 5! Please, 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 please let there be a thing for this. Come on. Yay! Hole! We tried to hire someone cheaper than you, but they did a crap job, so we had to hire you anyway, costing us more than if we went to hire you and went for you in the first place. I feel like if they hired someone to do this before, they wouldn't have been paid. Like, you can just, if you're not, like, I mean, okay, yeah. Even if you don't, like, pay them the full, like, completion thing, most of them are gonna ask for something up front. So, I mean, yeah. That would mean that objectively, yeah, hiring me after hiring someone else to do the same job would be more expensive than just hiring me. Even if it was only the advance. I probably misunderstood, but you were like, I like that some of it's already clean. Well, okay. I have not touched this portion, okay? This grass is not a dirty surface. This grass is not a surface I have to clean. But everything here, all of the fake grass in the holes, that's all stuff that I have to clean. It's commentary on how humanity likes to literally resist entropy by keeping everything in its quote-unquote correct place. Dirt and grass here is perfectly fine. Dirt and grass here is not. This grass is fake grass. But anyway, I like the fact that I don't have to clean the grass portions of the course. Or should I say the authentic grass portions of the course. Because that means I already get to see shiny serotonin saturated grass. First hole is literally a thing to clean. I have to clean the hole. Oh, it's a wooden flag. Ah, it's actually cute. That it's like low budget shit. I get paid on how complete the job is. Yeah. I was actually going to talk about other weird, strange conditions of my like employment, or should I say my contract work. Like how do, okay, as a player, I parkour on objects to clean them. How do you write that up in a fucking contract for power washing? Because if this were the real world, I would be liable for damages if they happen. They don't happen because this is a video game, but I'm just gonna say, I would be liable for damages if they did happen. And also, you know, just the general, we didn't like that you, stepped all over our stuff. Please stop it. So, you know. Yep, I just see all the everything in the distance there. Armpit. Wash you armpit. Part number 2 of like how weird this is compared to like real contract work. I get paid based on how complete the job is. Not like half up front as is usual. Completionist. Well, yeah. Also, I have the funds available to me immediately. And when I say immediately, I mean fucking, I have a card and I'm buying stuff with the card. And also it shows up immediately. I don't know, maybe there's a power wash emporium in town or something. But, probably not, considering how much the town doesn't have fucking a clue about how much shit I do. Literally everybody's asking me to power wash their thing. Even faster than Amazon Prime. Amazon now. Jeffrey Bezos has mastered teleporter technology to get you same-minute shipping. Wow. Can we all, like, take a moment to appreciate how much Jeffrey Bezos brings out the best in humanity by being the absolute worst part of humanity? Like, you can kick puppies and club baby seals and, like, murder people on the street for looking at you funny, and you're still a better person than Jeffrey Bezos. Who is Jeffrey Bezos? Jeff Bezos, current CEO of Amazon. And his last name is spelled with a Z. Has a, current valuation, like, I think he's close to worth $1 trillion now. Which, fucking goddamn. Also, Amazon, if you think working at an Amazon is anything other than hell, you're wrong. There are think pieces here in America about Amazon will run out of workers to burn out through by the year 2025. I don't put those names in my memory. Well, Jeffrey Bezos gets special credit in my book because Amazon workers get fired for taking a shit on the clock. Yeah, pretty much. Because of that shit. That whole keep track of your enemies thing, yeah. I paid attention in school that day. Alright, so I'm gonna clean this first, the second hole first before I, try and shoot it. Ooh. Push through that hole. Baru. That's what she said. Clips I'm sending to Abra. Abby might in fact be watching. You know what my intention was. What? Wait a minute, what? Oh my god! The windmill blades are real blades! Okay, okay, okay. Oh. You have my sword, and 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 my sword. Oh no. As much as I appreciate Doggo, I'm fairly sure that I can close the room now. Yeah, it's 11 o'clock and it's like 71 degrees in here. Hold on. Doggo deborked. Or should I say the bork is at least muffled? Now, if I were at all, like, if I weren't held accountable for, like, literally screaming outside my bedroom window, I would fucking howl at them. Assert dominance. Become the alpha dog in your neighborhood. Bark at the other dogs. I mean, I scream at my cats all the time indoors. And they don't give a shit about me. But also, you know. It's the principle of the matter. Puppy. Oh no, it's not a puppy. It's a big heckin' borker. How have I not cleaned any of these windmill blades? Come on. I'd do a howl, but I can't pay the $350 fine. Oh, no. I'm willing to pay the $350 fine right now in cash. I'm just not willing to get chewed out for it by, like, the HOA. I probably have $350 in cash. I have way too much cash. I don't... Okay. Backstory. I used to be a pizza driver. I got paid my tips in cash every night. God, I had to spend, like, an extra 15 minutes coming home dropping shit off at the ATM. I still have a fuck ton of cash. I like, put all that shit in the ATM. Like, nowadays, I have just as much cash. I just get, like, physical cash money for, like, doing stuff around the house. Or, like, a birthday. And I'm like, what the fuck do I do with this? I just put it in my fucking wallet. And I never, ever take it out. 'Cause, like, nowadays, I don't get out at, like, midnight. So, I, like, try and get, like, on and stream as soon as possible. Which I'm fairly sure you all appreciate. Just a hunch. But the thing is, I just need to, like, spend one day, literally drop it all off at the ATM, and, like, I don't know. I can pick up the ball. Okay, I can pick up the ball. Whoa! Alright. I think that's where I'm supposed to start. 4. Oh shit, this is a tight spot. 4. Come on. Come on! Stub again. Stops rolling. 4. God damn it. Okay, fine. I do appreciate whoever left the golf balls on the course. I was literally part of the, like, 1.0 update. They were like, y'all wanted to play golf, so we put the golf balls on the course. And everybody fucking cheered. Hey! Yay! Although you're probably talking about, like, in-world, in which case, I don't fucking know. Maybe once we're done, I can just, like, put them all off in the golf ball dropper. Wait a minute, I could do that with the 2 balls that we have now. Whoop! Damn! Damn! So then this is connected to this whole thing, I think? Go. In. Go. Do a crime. Do a crime! Come on! Are you kidding me? I'm looking at it. I'm picking it up. So, like, pretend that I, like, finished the final hole. Yay! And then it's supposed to go down here. And it goes down the chute. And it winds up over here. In the bucket. In the bucket! Whoever fucking, did the physics engine on this one. It was not a good day for them. Yay! I'll just put the other one in the bucket because I don't feel like it. Yay! Alright. Okay, now back to power washing. Should have been a tube. Yeah. I mean, parts of it are tube, but, like, not enough. Oh. Oh. Cave dragon. Oh, oh. I see gnome graffiti. I see mean gnome graffiti. Goblin. Wait, how's the second whole windmill not clean? That's how. Okay. Never mind. Gnome! You've been gnomed! Imagine if, like, someone sent you... Mildly horny thought here. Imagine if someone sent you, like, the "You've been gnomed" video, and then you turned into a gnome IRL. How would that make you feel, chat? I say chat. Imagine if, like, you could also then, like, gnome other people IRL. But it would have to be... You'd have to, like, chant the meme the same way. What the fuck are you even thinking? I know! I know! It's kind of... Oh. Oh. Shiny. It's kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie. It's a bit of a weird thought. Look, I've just I've been browsing a bit of TF content lately. Transformers content. And also transformation. Imagine... But yeah, imagine if you could, like, be gnomed and turn into a gnome IRL and then gnome other people IRL. And they'd be gnomes. Gnome-pocalypse. Please no. Did you mean please gnome? This is the culmination of all the, like, gnome thoughts that I've had over the course of PowerWash Sim. What if you were a gnome and gnomed other people? That really is just it. That's the biggest spark my two brain cells could come up with when I rubbed them together. Cave floor like this very large. What is this material supposed to be, like, even? Because it looks like, okay. The, like, cave floor material. Multi-purpose. So no, it doesn't really tell me. So it's not wood, metal, stone, or, glass. It kind of looks like the, like, kids' play place, textured rubber mat stuff. Where it's, like... shock absorb... Or it's probably closer to, like, shock absorbent foam. This is probably super hyper specific. But... shock absorbent foam that they have underneath, like, rock climbing setups. So where, like, I've gone to, like, one or two YMCA locations where they had, like, it wasn't like a huge rock climbing wall, but it was like something. And, like, it was enough that they had to have harnesses for it. So they, like, had harnesses for it. And it probably went up, like, 12, 15 feet. But at the bottom, they had, like, this, like, kind of dense foam substance. It didn't really bend much under, like, my weight. But it bent a lot more when, like, someone, like, fell from the top. Ooh, snake. Snake? Snussy? But they, yeah, all I can describe it as is, like, shock absorbent foam. Cause that's what it is, and that's, like, what its purpose was. Anti-lawsuit floor. Alright, where's the part that I'm missing? Oh, probably over here. So yeah, this kind of looks like that. But it looks like it's, like, decorated to be, like, gold coins or something like that. Not like, 100% sure what the theming is here. Because it's, like, dragon. But then there's also a snake. I don't get the snake. I don't get the snake. The snake kind of makes it dip a little far into Arabian Nights sort of stuff. Okay, there we go. Cave, sword, and stone. Oh, I think I got the stone already. So anyway, anybody have any normal topics to, like, talk about? Because I don't. I mean, like, I think the most normal topic that I have to talk about is that, like, apparently y'all might want to, pay attention to my Discord. First of all, if you haven't joined the Discord, join my Discord. Link down in the doobly-doo. But, the, like, kind of the question of the day was, if I, like, put some of my written word stuff in the Discord, would you guys appreciate it? And everybody that, like, responded positively, so I'm gonna put some of my written word stuff on the Discord. Fair warning, 2 fair warnings. 1, there's not much. And 2, it's all NSFW Pokemon, and NSFW adjacent, and, like, Pokemon and Pokemon adjacent. Because, like, I think I have 2 things that I can put on there. Like, a 3-page, like, nothing burger with Brazen. And then, Salazzle by Starlight. Which, I fucking... I was unconscious for, like, a week following my, like, initial playthrough of Sword and Shield, and when I woke up, it was in my Google Docs. That's the best way I can describe it. I wrote that thing on a goddamn bender. There we go. Why is all the metal that's left out to be, like... Why is all the metal that's left out to the elements fucking not stainless steel in this town? Because nobody takes care of their shit. They just leave it out for the elements. It's not even stainless steel. What the fuck, guys? Oh. Oh. Look! The dirt has limitations! Oh my god, no, no, no. That's not a Trogdor reference, is it? Oh, is that a Trogdor reference? Okay, so those are actually graffiti that will need to be removed. I want to leave the Trogdor dragon. Or, nah, it's probably just a similar, like, body shape. It's probably not a reference to Trogdor. Me, I didn't give a shit about Homestar Runner. Also me, yo, is that a fucking Trogdor reference? Also, holy shit, this is also working. How is this also working? This is literally the widest nozzle I have. Why haven't I tried this before? The leastest pressure possible. Yeah, it's probably not a Trogdor reference. It just, like... It's just close enough that I'm like, Oh, damn. Cave dragon. Plastic. Aww. Take me. Take me. Take me! Eat me! Eat me! I'm done with this game! Eat me! Touch me harder. Oh. Flower, flower, bone. Alright. I will say, absolutely fucking stonking of them to have, like, a dragon in this game and give it the fucking thickest of tails. This tail can slap a motherfucker. Thick frickin' tail. Extra thick. I'd say it's a normal, like higher than average thickness, but not like extra thick. Because there's always going to be like someone out there who's like fucking in the Persona like science lab saying like, how thick can I conceivably make my Persona? And to be fair, they're good for trying. How do we know the boundaries of what is possible until we reach them? God bless whoever's making, like, the new thickest dragon OC. Or Persona, or whatever. Because, who mama? Alright, I'm gonna have to deal with the graffiti, which sucks, because I want it to stay. And the graffiti didn't even help me get it. Dang. Oh, the dragon pits. Ugh. You want to know... No, I'm not even gonna talk about it. I just don't understand pit sniffing and, like, a lot of those, like, adjacent, like, it feels like somewhat... It feels like someone was just like, hey, what if I just, like, mashed my face into, like, the grossest parts of a human body possible as a joke one day, and then enough people found it hot that they were like, oh. That's really what a lot of, like, that shit feels like to me. Like, I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop, but no, it never does. So I'm just like, wow, you really enjoy this, huh? I really don't, so I'll be in the other room. Leave a sock on the door next time. Okay. Please? For me? Dragon? Oh. 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 Well, I mean, it's not like it can reach a lot of that. Oh, there you go. Whoop, there it is. Whoop, there it is. Say whoop, there it is. I don't like how close I am to the dragon toes. Please get this done. Please get this done. Please get this done! I'll do anything for you, Mr. Obama! Anything? Yes, please, Mr. Obama, please! Then perish. No! I get the ding on the, like... I get the ding on the, Wait, if I... No, stay. Stay. Oh, it doesn't work through the dragon. Oh. Yay, I got it through the dragon. Hole! Alright, now on to number 4. This one I don't think is particularly difficult. I should say this, This job doesn't feel particularly difficult. It just feels very long and involved because of the complicated geometry. I don't think I would describe anything in here as difficult, just long and involved, depending on your, like, depending upon your, tools. I think it's been a while since I watched, like, an unabashedly furry film. I occasionally... I was thinking about it. I'm thinking about it because of the snake. But I occasionally am like, yeah, okay, just give me, like, fucking the, like, fur-baitiest movie you have, Netflix. It's like, here's Alpha and Omega, and I'm like, that's perfect. The specific movie that I've been thinking of when I saw the snake here was, what was it? Sahara? Where it's like, we follow the journey of two snakes. A boy snake and a girl snake. And, like, one of them's wild and the other's captive. I think it's the guy that's the wild snake. And he's just like, yeah, we're in a desert, I just want to go to the oasis. Because, like, you know, that's where my family said they were gonna be for the next ever. And, the, like, domesticated, or, like, I guess tamed girl snake is like, oh, I would love to join you, but, it's something conflict. So they're, like, fucking travel buddies for a while, and, did I get the 4th floor border? I did not get the 4th hole border. How did I not get the 4th hole border? And, like, the wild guy snake gets, like, charmed by a literal snake charmer. And there's, like, a whole trip sequence there. Like, not even kidding, it's like a drug trip sequence. I'm just not even gonna actually play golf. Just gonna... hole. There we go. And it's like, it's the whole thing. Where, yeah, it's a drug trip sequence. Yep. And it's some pretty trippy visuals, but, like, honestly... It feels like that fits more like Hypno Kink. Because the, like, snake charmer, it's like... that shit. I stumbled upon some dude on YouTube named Saberspark. Oh, YouTube started recommending you Saberspark. I think Saberspark might have been like my unabashedly furry movie. Yeah, fuck me up. Like, cause Saberspark, I'm going to say he skirts the edges of the furry fandom. Cause, like, a lot of his... he's a movie reviewer, but a lot of his content is, like, furry-focused. Alpha and Omega, yeah. There's, like, one that's even more, like, mask-off about it. That he's, like... that he's reviewed, El Arca. Which, if you are not familiar with El Arca, here's the premise. The legendary Noah's Ark, but all of the animals are anthropomorphic, and there's a love triangle between the super hot panther babe and like, someone's fucking lion persona. Just someone on the fucking movie animations team's fucking persona. And the, like, panther dude that she's actually supposed to be banging because Noah's Ark. So there's your fucking romantic conflict for the movie. Noah's Ark, but the animals are cheating. I think that might actually even be the whole movie. I don't think I've seen El Arca. But it's a thing that Saberspark has also reviewed. Saberspark has a video about the one episode of Rescue Rangers about the cola cult. Yeah, makes sense. Looked at some NFT cartoons and one of them tried to take a jab back at him. Oh no. What was it? Was the jab literally Lamau furry lol? Cause I can see like NFT bros like pointing out someone's main brand that like they're skirting the edges of the furry fandom. Or at least it feels like that's Saberspark's main brand anyway. I'm not sure. You'd have to ask him. Okay. Am I able to get out of bounds? No. Damn it. I don't even know how I'd be able to fix myself if I got out of bounds here. But no, I'm just like, oh. I'm just willing to say that, yeah. They put him in suspenders and his laptop has a cat on the back and the word saber fart, and he found it really funny. That's it. That's it. NFT bros have like the weakest fucking comebacks. Like, you lost hundreds of thousands of dollars for this shitty monkey JPEG, and they're like, Lamau, you don't understand. And I'm like, oh no, I understand. You got. And they're like, pronouns in bio. No gnomes, only burninate. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm not actually sure if this counts as the same wall with the gnome graffiti. I don't think it would, though. But yeah, no, Saberspark, I'm going to say Saberspark feels like he's, like, edging the furry fandom. Like, quite literally, it's a will he, won't he, and that's the entire point of his channel. Okay, there we go, we got that part. Oh, the floor counts as a wall! That's intuitive. Okay. But NFTs are all unique and randomly generated from the exact same set of parts. You want to know what else is randomly generated from the same set of parts usually? My farts. My farts are randomly generated. And contribute more to society than an NFT. It seems the floor here is made out of wall. I've drawn comparisons to those old Flash dress-up games. Oh my god! Oh my god! I mean, I don't think I fucking I don't think I've shared this like comparison, but someone else I know said shitty pit crews. Which, like, I can see. I can see an NFT being, like, compared to a pit crew. Ow! My eyeballs! Ow! In hindsight, it's rather obvious. Rip Flash dress-up games. I mean, okay, here's the thing. I think, if I remember correctly, Flashpoint is a way that you can play, like, Flash games in our modern era. I think it's Flashpoint. Oh. Okay. I'm fine with it is a connected texture over here. Yes, I'm correct. Yay! Do I get a cookie? So, Flashpoint is essentially just like it's two parts. Part one is like the Shockwave Flash file browser, where like a lot of the popular stuff and some of the like less than popular stuff, like all of the shit that probably would have been ported to Steam would have been put in Flashpoint, but also some sleeper hits like Pongs. So, you know, part one, the actual browser. And then you're like, I would like to play, I'd like to play Adventures of Fancy Pants 2. And it downloads the Shockwave Flash. And part two is the, I think the actual Shockwave Flash player, or some sort of Shockwave Flash emulator. Because you can still play Flash, even without Flashpoint. It's just that you have to download the Shockwave Flash, what am I thinking? The actual file. .swf. And then you have to run it on, like, the Flash player application, an exe on your computer. Or at least that's how I did it before Shockwave Flash died. So, Flash... yeah. The convenience of Flashpoint is, you get to, like, you know, choose from, like, archived shit. Like, oh, what was that, like, one... So instead of, like, Googling it, you just, like, search it up in Flashpoint. And it's like, here's Henry Stickmin. Yo! Let the nostalgia commence. I'm not even sure if Henry Stickmin was like a Flash thing. I think it might have been. I only remember like what? Fancy Pants collection and some other dumb stuff. Eh. A lot of stuff that I've cleaned, a lot of stuff that I have yet to clean. Actually, yeah, normal long. Newgrounds also has a Flash player you can download to still play Flash games from their website. From what I heard, it was all in web. Which was, like, the cool part of, like, Flash in the day. So, Flashpoint, it's like trying to preserve something. It's like, it's like your favorite arcade is gone. Your favorite public arcade is gone. But all of the, like, games are on, like, free to download at home. Like, yeah, it's the same game. But can you say that it's the same experience? And to be fair, I'm gonna say I'm fine with it not being the same experience because Shockwave Flash had fucking so many security problems. Holy shit. But, until, like, HTML5 gets, like, a good heyday, I don't think we're gonna have, like, a renaissance of creation like we had with Flash. Or maybe HTML5 is already, like, creating more and more better shit than Flash ever did. But so many people got their start in Flash that it's, like, just amazing. One program kickstarted so many careers. Edmund McMillan. Zonk Punch. I think some of the devs from Inner Sloth who made Among Us. Yeah, Among Us. And of course, without Flash, we wouldn't have, fucking Homestuck brain rot. And let's not forget the real star of Shockwave Flash. Those games that PETA rolled out every 18 months to try and guilt us to not play Pokemon because it's technically animal cruelty. Fuck PETA. PETA. How did Minecraft start again? I think that was Java. I think it technically started in Flash, but it quickly outgrew, like, Flash's, limitations, so they had to move to Java. Like, really early dev, like, before there was even survival. Or maybe it was wholly Java, I don't know. I don't actually remember. Oh, nope, I got the extra long. Damn. But yeah, I think Minecraft still runs in Java. Or should I say, Minecraft Java Edition still runs in Java. Which is why they had to, like, rush to fix a patch that one time, because it was like a day zero remote code execution vulnerability within the JavaScript itself. Aye. $9.8403. How did I get 3 cents? How did I get 3 cents? Like, I know I'm getting paid very small amounts for these special projects, but, like, how? So yeah, don't mourn Flash that it's gone. Remember the good times you had, and remember all of the careers that Flash kickstarted. And also get Flashpoint if you're feeling nostalgic at any point. I may or may not make, like, Flashpoint like recurring things sometimes, because I have a couple things that I kind of want to make like recurring series, but I don't know if y'all would like permit me to do that. Super Animal Royale is something that I want to get back to, so it would be like that. I completely missed fucking Season 3 of Super Animal Royale. I have no guilt. I have no guilt. I simply did not give a shit at the time. And I am okay with that. Because, like, Super Animal Royale, I got really burnt out on it, and I just couldn't stand. Oh my god, it's so much nasty on this side. But I'm like thinking about drifting back to SAR because A, they got the mole boss, and B, Season 4 and the summer update, Leathered. Either they're beautiful creatures. Yeah, another token collection deal. Collect things to, buy summer gear in the summer gear shop, and it's pretty much available. The same stuff that was available last year and some extras to this year. I end up hyperfixating on a game to the point where I burn out on it super fast. Well, here's the thing. I hyperfixate on game series. You ever hear about Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? I beat them. All of them. Took me 6 months, but I did it. I did it, Morty. I defeated Pokemon. God, I'm just now thinking of the official fucking Pokemon ripoff that Rick and Morty actually did. You collected, like, other universe Mortys. And literally the entire fucking element system was rock, paper, scissors. Like, they had a rock type, and they had a paper type, and they had a scissors type. Yeah, Pocket Mortys. That's it! I think the entire point of it was, like, they wanted a mobile game. So, they just asked, like, a dev to shit one out. And lo, the turd was brought forth. In high school, my hyperfixation was Fallout 4. I'm so sorry for your loss. You could have been playing so many good games. You chose that one? Have you played New Vegas? Whoa! I didn't want to activate Piss Glitch, thank you very much. I did not want to activate Piss Glitch. I don't even think I completed, like, the main story of Pocket Mortys. I was like, this is literally just a Pokemon ripoff that doesn't have anything that makes Pokemon interesting. I'm seeing that a lot more with, like, mobile games, where it's like, we copied everything. We copied X franchise that's super popular and forgot all of the parts that actually, all of the interesting mechanics that actually made them popular. Okay, so you copied Pokemon's turn-based, element-based RPG system. But did you, like, have even a sliver of the difficulty, did you have even a sliver of the, interesting, like, element counterplay that Pokemon has? And they're like, no. We cut it. Why? It wasn't in the dev budget. Why wasn't it in the budget? Money! Gachapon! Why would we give you an interesting way to counterplay when you can we can just give you a stronger, basic type Morty after you feed us enough money? And, like, every single time Genshin Impact comes on, I fucking audibly yawn. Like, today's sponsor for the YouTube video is Genshin Impact, and I'm like, oh, okay, bro. How many days of bean and rice and ramen did you have to endure to fucking stoop to the lows of Genshin Impact? Jimmy here, blink twice if you're being held hostage. And then, like, Genshin Impact just plays an ad on top anyway, and I'm just like, okay. An interesting RPG world where you can do whatever you want, provided you give us money for our waifu, whatever. Like, I have more respect for, like, actual gachapon machines than the fucking gachapon games. 'Cause with the machines, like, yeah, you spent, like, $5 trying to get Minecraft Alex, phone charging cable holder. But if you got Steve, you can still pawn him off for, like, $2. I'm not even joking. I actually saw Minecraft in the gachapon machines at, like, the Tacoma Mall. I was going there to pick someone up. Oh man, I got another creeper. That actually exists, yes. There is a creeper minifig in there too. I'm actually not sure if it was, like, minifig or like cable holder. But it's like it's fucking garbage kitsch anyway. So it's just like garbage kitsch that you'll buy because you like the IP. Or like me, you saw that there were like Digimon cable holders, and you tried so hard for Gatomon for completely normal reasons. And you got like fucking 4 Ladybugmon. That Ladybug is the fucking ugly bastard of the Digimon franchise. Okay, no, there's actual ugly bastards in the Digimon franchise. But, like, it's damn close. I'm sorry, I have to clean the arrows. Okay, I have to clean the arrows. Oh, I can't actually remember. I can't remember what the ugly bastard Digimon is. Ugly bastard. That, do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? But no, I'm not talking about the sentient shit. I'm not talking about Poopmon. I think it is actually called Poopmon. But like the Ladybug, I've never seen fucking a episode of the Digimon anime in my entire life. But there's like one Digimon that's just like a fucking hill with eyes and an extremely large mouth. It is disturbingly flesh-colored. And I think in one episode of the anime, it wrapped its tongue around one of Rainemon's titties. I could be entirely making this up, because I haven't seen an episode of the Digimon anime in my entire life. But I swear to Arceus, I believe this to be true. Every single bit of it, including the tongue wrap. If anybody else knows what I'm talking about, please talk to me. Join my Discord, DM me. Prove to me I am not certifiably insane. Do I have to? Oh, you fuckers. Oh, you fuckers. A name comes to mind. Numemon. Numemon is fucking close. Kyodai Numemon? Or is Numemon the poop one? I think it might be Numemon. Sukamon? Okay, no, that's just like... Karatsuki Numemon. No. I think it might be Numemon. Yeah, green slime fucker. Sukimon is just the sentient poop. Numemon does throw shit. I did see that in the wiki there. There were at least 2 moves where it, like, throws poop. Nume Sludge throws its own poop. I love that half the time Digimon evolution just turns something into a cyborg. Yeah! It's like they saw, like, modern technology and they were like, wow, that's cool. I want to be that. You mean you want to, like, have that? I want to be that. And then your ultimate is just fridge with a gun. Smart fridge, derogatory. Hostile. Gatamon turns into an angel and then a dragon. Or like just a cat. Just another cat. Cat 2. Oh boy, here we go. Furry opinion. It's been a while since I've gotten a furry opinion. Gazimon. Well, we're talking about Digimon, I fucking guess. Huh. Gray canine, long lapine ears, large black claws on its forelimbs, and a long feline tail wrapped with 3 belts. Stub, yep. Let's get a... Oh, fuck. Let's get some more, like, images, because it's just giving me the one... Oh! Oh, on 2 legs, you say? On 2 legs, you say? Hand on hip, sassy motherfucker! I was going to say from, like, the, initial representation, the art on the wiki, I'm like, nah. But no. If it stands up, then, like, yeah. Yeah. Kinda cool. Though, to be entirely fair, not being able to stand on 2 legs isn't necessarily, like, a deal breaker for me with, Digimon. Killbemon! Or am I thinking of Kibimon? Yes. Had to double check that I got that one right. Like I said, this is not a franchise that I grew up with or had much like. But yeah, no. Gazimon? Kind of intimidated by the fact that it's a virus type. And, you know, that they're technically the villains of, like, the whole franchise, question mark? But... cute? I kind of want to have one as a pet. If it doesn't, like, poop on the carpet. Gaimon is a virus type? Oh. Wait, really? Gaimon? Fucking rubs 2 brain cells together and comes up with the word bread, Gaimon? Ugly ladybug, I think it came up with Tentamon. Yep, that's the one. Red lizard. Guilemon's a virus type. Yeah, and Guilemon is a heroic mon in the show. I could have sworn, like, the entire point of, like, the virus versus vaccine versus data thing was, like... good versus evil versus... good versus evil versus the fucking... people that are just vibing. I thought that was the entire point of that system. Am I wrong? Yeah, I'm not getting this done before midnight. I didn't get this done before midnight. I'm just now seeing the time. I'm gonna try and get this done tonight, though, because this is, like, the last thing. According to Wiki, Agumon is also a virus attribute. Wait, I'm sorry. Isn't Agumon another one of the, like, Digidestined's companions? And isn't Agumon, like, one of the, like, scrunkly ones? Okay, they're, like, most searched. Yeah, fucking... Okay. Arguably, yeah. L'Orange Dino. Like the face of the franchise, as far as I know. I might be biased on this one, but I thought it was Rainamon. Y'all know exactly why I'm biased, though. Shower time. Bath time and shower time. The marketable face. Oh, the buttress! How could I forget the buttress? How could I forget the buttresses? Rainamon is well known, too. Guess why? Target leg? Wait, hold on. Target leg. Target leg. Target, okay. I thought that was all one piece. Like, just looking at it, I thought it was all one piece. Damn. Oh, god damn it. Yo, this courtyard dummy thick. This courtyard dummy is not, in fact, dummy thick. What am I even saying? Up! This courtyard dummy is of average thickness. Okay, there we go. In the English dub for the anime, Rainamon tries an energy drink. This packs almost as much of a punch as I do, but the packaging isn't quite as nice. Damn! Holy shit. They were like, yep, Rainamon. Rainamon knows how sexy they are. Because I can also see, like, you know, someone, like, who's like, even further into, like, female dominant persona saying that, like Rouge the Bat. Like, I could straight up see Rouge the Bat saying something like that too. But damn. Rainamon, no, she's sexy. Also Digimon and gender. What the fuck? Do I have to, like, watch... Problem with monster collectors. You make their personality their species. That's my problem with all monster collectors. You make the species be like the personality for the species. Pokemon, Digimon. So you're not really, like, befriending an individual Pikachu, you are obtaining a Pikachu. Like, I think the only one that, like, escaped and was able to make a name for itself outside was, like, Ash's Pikachu. So instead of just, like, mouse but electric, it was, like... Electric mouse, comma, mascot. Alright, let's just rough pass everything, go make sure everything's clean, because I'm like 60% done, and it's already midnight, and yeah. Yeah, Rainamon in the anime gets asked her gender and states that technically doesn't have one. And you just use two gendered pronouns on Rainamon in the sentence stating that. Like, I'm gonna say, yeah, they can say that, like, Digimon technically have no gender. And that, yeah, that can be true. But the coding is, like, what makes everybody use the pronouns. Rainamon is very female-coded. Where even if they use exactly 0 pronouns for female pronouns for Rainamon, everybody refers to Rainamon as female and Guilemon as male, because they're like written to resemble those genders, even if no, like, I'm stuck. Okay, thank God. I'm gonna have to restart the whole fucking job. Oh my God. I would about quit the stream right there. I would have been like, this one's cursed. Gailemon's character in the anime is Heart of Gold, dumb of ass. Yes. The only thing I'm gonna add to that is empty of stomach, because isn't he always like going after bread or some shit? Like, he tasted human food, and for the first time, he knew what happiness was. Like, specifically bread. I understand you, Guilemon, but bro, diversify your fucking diet. And yeah, you can totally have, like, Heart of Gold, dumb of ass. That's perfectly fine. That's acceptable. That's a good trope. That is a good trope, actually. But, like... all's I'm gonna say. He really likes bread because the protagonist is the son of some bakers. There's always a ton of extra bread for him to... Oh. Oh, is that why? I need to watch the fucking... If only to assemble my Rainamon fan cam, I need to watch the fucking Digimon animes. 'Cause, you know... Might as well learn the lore of these characters after I've dropped Shroud and zerked my Gherkin several times. me watching the Digimon anime. Whoa, these are some good character designs. Whips it out. Let's just go everything with like a loose, I'm gonna go with a fine-tooth comb later. I needed to have done this one first, because the train would have been like a good change of pace from this, because this... I thought this was going to take about an hour less than it is going to. I thought I'd be done by right about now, actually. A little bit over, but not insanely so. This weird Korean anime for kids, and the female main character, it... woo! 56709 headset! Hey! Welcome on in, Raiders! My name is Salsa. My name is Salsa. I'm a variety streamer. I've been playing some Pokemon Mr. Dungeon. Got through that series, the M&L series. Currently doing some PowerWash Simulator. Klonoa. Basically, Nintendo, PC. You can bet that I'd play it. How y'all doing? How is the stream headset? Let me give you a shout out here, because I am the only one that can technically do this. Also, why have you never entered my chat before? Damn, first time chatter snitching hard. Minecraft? Oh. I'd heard that Grim had, or was it Grim that started it, or was it you that started a new mind pack with like create, focus? New mod pack, yeah. You were the one that started the server. Ah. So technically speaking, if I wanted to like cheat in a flying machine with create, you'd be the one I talk to. A rope Grim back into Minecraft. That's one way to say it, yeah. Okay, I have no idea how that actually got clean, but it's done. I was looking at chat. Cheats are disabled, unfortunately. Oh man! Don't worry. I can probably muster up a completely legit create flying mining machine to go through an entire mining dimension. Gotta put the work in to make a train. Yeah. I'm gonna say I actually haven't played with create. I would live to. 'Cause Mechanism kind of just like fucking gave you shit too easily. I hadn't played with Mechanism before either. Familiar with it through Direwolf 20. And, yeah. Mechanism was just like, hey, you want endgame shit? You want to fucking target which ores you're mining? Not even, mine shit? Here you go. This is new create, so big as fuck trains. Oh yeah, I've seen the trains. If you want insies, I can send you the info. I think I'm in, like, the stream chat. So, I'm already, like, in there. I saw an IP and a specific, mod pack to download. So unless that's changed, I think I could be good. I should be good. I know I'm not gonna share the IP, because I can't even remember it. But yeah. Whether or not I'd be able to, like, play is another matter. Because it's hot as fuck here, and I don't have AC. And yeah. It's been, what, an hour since I closed my actively venting window, and it's already up by, like, 4 degrees. 75, so, like, it's not balmy by any stretch. But, yeah. I've essentially been a slug lately. Not enough time, and half of it's hot as fuck. Two separate problems. Ooh. So yeah, even odds on whether or not I'm gonna join y'all with the Minecraft server. But in any case, I hope it goes well. How is the progression? I'm gonna ask. Close to making a train? It's only been like 2 days? Ah. I've been seeing some really cool stuff in, admittedly, it looks like creative mode with the new create stuff. But like, being able to do cool stuff with the mod in creative mode is just like proof of concept for survival. Someone made an entire organ in create with the new steam whistles and played his theme from Undertale on it. And I was like, whoa. There was like only one part that like they couldn't do, so it was like a note block on the highest of high notes in that song. But yeah. Yeah, it looked like configurable music sheet behind the organ. And I'm curious how they did that. Because I saw that they had a like, mobile minecart contraptions behind it. But I'm curious as to how it read the sheet music. That's the part that I'm not sure about. Observers, maybe? Probably something specific to create. I'm not sure if observers would function when they become create entities. We're talking deep Minecraft now. I'm sorry for anyone who was, like, listening to me ramble on about Digimon before, but this is, like, stuff I'm interested in Minecraft. Gantries and redstone detectors. Gantries? Why am I not bringing up anything for that in my head? But yeah, suffice to say, I kind of like Create as a mod. I like a lot of other mods that have, like, a non-standard energy source. And Create is definitely one of them, where it's instead of, like, here's just another electricity, it's rotational energy. And, I've been looking at Direwolf 20 play his own mod pack, and that's had elemental craft lately, where, water, fire, earth, air. All 4 elements modded into Minecraft. But then everything changed when the player started suck. Yeah. Although, to be fair, it looks like Elemental Craft is more like magic mod than anything else, so they're like resources. And I kind of, like, other than create, I think I'd want to have y'all take, like, a second look at Direwolf 20 if the create one, like, winds up being short-lived, because y'all were complaining about the lack of Thaumcraft and, y'all were complaining about the lack of Thaumcraft and Industrial Craft in, the Direwolf 20 pack. The one, they actually came up under, like, different names. Like, there's not Thaumcraft, but there's, like, 5 other magic mods, which I think, at the very least... Oh, what? Hex? Hex would probably, catch someone's eye. Because it's, programming-based magic. So instead of having, like, I want to cast my spell over here, you have to say, reference player, reference block position player, reference, facing position player, combine block position, facing direction to reference where you are looking, the block you are looking at right now. And that is the, like, basic part of the spell. Reminds me of this magic gun mod, Sai. It does have Terraria items for some reason. Yeah, Hex is pretty similar in, like, spirit to Sai. Terraria items? I think that might actually be, I know there's a couple mods floating around that add the Minecraft dungeon stuff. That might be, like, the Terraria, like, items that you're talking about. It's Minecraft, but it's not, like... Minecraft. It's the Minecraft dungeons, the Diablo-like. So if there's, like, an Ocelot hood, and then, like, a Panther hood, or, like, super fucking heavy armor, that'd be, like, the, Minecraft dungeon stuff. Because I know there's a couple of those floating around. So there's quite a few trinkets there. Where it's like, every player around you gains haste and, have I played Stone Block? Oh gods, have I played Stone Block. I played Stone Block with, like, other peeps, but it was fun, because we had several people that were approaching endgame. I was one of them. Stone Block, they were milking cows. I was farming chickens. We were both obtaining unfucking countable amounts of resources. If you're not familiar with... Ah! Grim! 512 bits. Thank you so much for the many bits. Holy crap. My only question... Okay, I have 2 questions. My only questions are why? And... My only questions are why, and why that specific number? How is Minecraft Dungeons as a game? I saw a cabinet for it at round 1, not too far from me. If you like Diablo, Minecraft Dungeons is just Minecraft Diablo. It's a hack and slash random looter. I haven't gotten into them too hard. I think, like, the only, like, random looter basic combat I've gotten into is like Borderlands 2, and that was like ancient history before I started streaming. So no, I'm not going to be playing Borderlands 2 because I hated playing Borderlands 2. I got through Borderlands 2 and all its DLC, and I fucking hated it the entire time. And no, I'm not going to be playing Tina's Wonderworld for that exact purpose too. For that exact reason as well. Is the random loot the cards the cabinet spits out at you? The cards the cabinet spits out at you. No, all of the random loot that Minecraft Dungeons drops should be like in-game, all digital. I'm not sure how they like arcade cabineted it, but I know like the I know the base game through the Minecraft launcher is just like Minecraft Diablo. And no, I haven't played it. Oh, border's what I'm missing here. I couldn't, like, see. There we go. 1000k redeem for me to eat a milk bone on stream. No face cam. No, I have no face cam. It's an actual game on console as well as an arcade port. Yeah. Which muddies the waters here a little bit. But the 10k redeem is just waste your points. Everybody misinterprets that as like 10k I eat things. The game gives you a card every time you put in a credit. I thought if it's doing something like that, then I think it might be doing the like punch card or like magnetized card data on like your card. So it's like you play it, you carry the card, and it's essentially like a memory card for your specific game. So you can play at another cabinet. You can use the card as a starting game. Nope, I don't understand. I have not played Minecraft Dungeons, either the arcade cabinet or the like console / PC game. So you're asking me about things that I'm doubly unfamiliar with here. Dungeons on release, it seemed underwhelming. I'm sure it's grown a lot now, though. My only question on, like, has Dungeons really grown is, like, is all of that content free? Because I know they've been dropping a lot of content updates for it, but whether or not it's, like, paid DLC or, like, free, yeah. Backside of a pet card. Ah, so they are scannable. So they are, like, usable and transferable in game. So if you have, like, a fox, you can, like, give, you can give the fox to someone else and they get fox pet if they scan it in. Okay. Wasn't even aiming for you, but okay. This rune blade, once wielded by the Arch Illager's most distinguished general. You mean general? I love and I hate those Sonic, memes. They're so well voice acted, but at the same time, it's not like I hate Sonic, it's just that the, like, content is, like, more inane than my usual meme diet. So yeah, it looks like they're, like, tradable, reusable. I'm not sure if reusable, but, like, the barcode says to me, this can be used in-game, scanned by the machine, used in-game, and possibly traded to other human beings who can also use it in-game. That's just a guess, though. When you mentioned, like, memory punch cards, I thought of Konami's rhythm game series. I'm only familiar with the concept because, like, I saw, like, one cabinet at the back of, like, our local mall had, like, a Japanese, like, I don't want to say, how do I describe this? So is, like, all Japanese stuff. Stuff from Japan. That much I cannot dispute. Because all of the, like, packaging was, like, very colorful Japanese text. I'm not sure how to describe it, though, because it almost felt like a Japanese Dollar Tree in an American mall. Because there was, like, everything. There were, like, there's candy, there were, like, small food items, there was, like, all sorts of, like, Japan-specific items, like, collapsible, like, bowls and spoons and that sort of thing, and, like, pet goods as well. This is largely unimportant to the story. There was a arcade cabinet, I think it was a rhythm game arcade cabinet in, like, the last, in, like, the very far back. And, like, dude just walked up, inserted a quarter, inserted his card, and I was, like, 15, so I was like, whoa! You just walked up. I thought you'd have to start a new game. And he was like, no, got this neat little thing where I've got this card. It's got all my save data on it. I'm like, whoa. And then I had to, like, move on from the back of the store because I was young and Mom was saying we were going home. Familiar with the concept, haven't used it personally. That's a lot of my experience, actually. Where I'm just like, oh yeah, I know about that. My fucking experience, I swear to God, mile wide, inch deep. But at least I can say that, you know, I'm familiar with that, or I understand the concept of exchanging money for goods and services. I know what I know, if you know what I mean. I genuinely thought that that boot print was like someone, like a grate up here, and I'm like, a drain grate? In a mini golf course? In a mini golf course. Castle Keep. Very interesting level geometry here. Level geometry. It's architecture. It's architecture, but it's also a level. Mostly aesthetically, I'm talking about like having the frog, Prince of the Frog, here in the castle. It looks like the mini golf course. It's just generic fantasy. Cause we had what? Mushroom forest with a knight in it, windmill, but you know, the blade, that was actually kind of clever. The dragon, praise the dragon. General castle, lower keep, and now upper keep. Didn't necessarily feel like there was anything special about like the castle other than like, this is a castle, we have weapons. Reason I mention Konami is they have a card called the E Amusement Pass that operates as save data for their arcade rhythm titles. It might have actually been something like that, yeah. I didn't get... I don't think I got too close a look at the arcade cabinet at the time. And I don't think I remember too much about it anyway, so... I just remember, like, the concept. Because I was used to games and, like, the game storage. I was used to the concept of, like, the video game itself remembering. As opposed to, like, me carrying a physical something. I was very young. It was before I'd, like, encountered passworded games and like memory cards. Whoa, nice. God, passworded games. Like writing down a password for a video game and having that be your, like, save data. If you can't keep any, like, if you can't keep anything on board or, like, write it to any peripheral, then yeah, that's fucking genius. But, like, saying it in the year 2002... 2022, it feels like such an old, like, dated concept. Because it is. I can download, like, 4K video to my phone. And I have. And it's on there. And no, you can't see it, because it's not safe for work. Well, okay. You can't see it because I don't have a because I don't have a webcam, but also, you know, no. But just like the concept, genius in retrospect, dated in this day and age. Although, I'm thinking you could maybe have, like, a cool, like, retro title. Indie retro title idea here. Where you get, like... where it's a normal, video game... with like the option for, I'm thinking like horror title here, where you have like new game and continue, but you also have like an input password. And if you input passwords that you like only get in game on like the title screen, it'd give you an entirely different save, or like something in the manual that's like the true start to the video game. I'm thinking like horror ARG. What? No. No, 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 no. Viva la revolution! I didn't think there was a gnome in these levels. So I'm thinking like horror game where maybe the password would be like unlock minigames, but it would be on the player to like write them down. Or in our modern day and age, take a picture of the screen with your phone. 'Cause that's a thing people do on a frighteningly regular basis. I mean, when I'm trying to remember stuff, that's a pretty good like instantaneous access, perfect memory. It's better than some of the stuff that I have tried recently, like write the number down on my arm. I genuinely did that trying to find a laptop for someone at work. Like, the Wi-Fi crapped out at exactly closing time, and I was like, oh, I gotta grab this. But it's the info. My app isn't working because no internet connection, so I fucking, like, wrote it down on my arm. I could have taken a picture, which arguably would have been, like, easier. But, I wrote it down on my arm, because that's what I thought of at the moment. They, like, praised my dedication. Because before the Wi-Fi crapped out, I'd actually noticed that, like, yeah, it says that we have 2 in stock. And I just wanted the, like, page, because it had the model number, and the UPC, because, you always double, triple check with, like, PCs, because there's, like, the, like, Scrimblow ThoughtPad 7, and then there's the Scrimblow ThoughtPad 7 with, extra features, like the ass wiper, and the, extra storage space. And RAM. Extra storage space and RAM is honestly the most common, like, upgrade. But it won't say that on anywhere other than, like, the specific specs on the side. And it'll delineate it by, like, 1 or 2 different numbers or letters in the model. So you check the model against the version that the customer has said that they want, and there you go. Can I? No, I cannot. No, I cannot. Wait. Ninth hole moat. Ninth hole moat dirty? Okay, ninth hole moat clean now. Damn, B, you got 9 holes? It's a shame we'll never know the par for these. I feel like this would be a good golf with your friends level. This would just be a good golf with your friends level. I mean, a short one, because it's only like 9 holes, but still. You wouldn't even have to, like, do much other than, like, rescale the ported models. And also make sure that you get the clean version. I wonder if such a thing exists. Okay, give me a stub again. Where it's the, like, PowerWash simulator level in Golf with Your Friends. But it's the golf course. Gee, I fucking wonder if that's a thing. Never actually fucking, checks. It's also me a surprising amount of the time. And I still haven't cleaned a large majority of the, like, rocks around the keep here, so that's gonna be, like, my last task or something. Although my last task is usually, what the fuck isn't clean? This thing over here, touch ding. This is gonna be it. This is gonna be me done with the PowerWash sim. Like, all of it. For now. They've said that they're gonna release more content for it, but, I'm not sure if it's just gonna be, like, more, like, levels submitted, by the, by the community, or if it's gonna be, like, another, set of special levels. Future of this game is kind of really up in the air. Like me, far above the 9th hole in this shitty analogy. It's not a great analogy. Okay, fine, I'm using the ladder guys now. You happy? You guys probably would be happier if I hadn't used the ladder at all. Or, if I may be frank... No, I'm not. My name's Salsa. Up Simba. Up Simba. Up Simba! Y'all probably wouldn't notice if I didn't use the, ladders. Because nobody's like, oh, congratulations on getting that without the fucking ladder. No. Nobody's patted me on the back for doing something the way everyone else would have. As should be. Okay, there we go. And now I'll just leave it there. Because, fuck the ladder. Now... Oh, the moat border. Okay. Well, I can help with that, I think. Turn and cough. There we go. Yeah, it is just the exit here now. the very, very nasty exit. Although, I think I'm gonna go start from here, work my way around. Oh, no. Long. Not actually sure if these rocks are individual rocks or if they're like all together rocks. Looks like individual rocks. Individual rocks. Rugged individual rocks. So what is the story being told by this golf course? Because if there's one thing that I've learned, it's that you want to tell a story with your level design. And no better way to do that than within the context of telling a story in a golf course. You really can't get much simpler than that. Tell a story in the game, tell a story in the game in real life. I think it's about, I think it's supposed to be like Prince saves town from dragon, goes to Castle Keep to marry princess, but king is frog? Happily ever after? Because that's literally the last hole? Castle Keep Corbel. Oh, there's probably some dirt on this side, right? There we go. Golf. Golf with your golf. Golf with your falf. Well, okay. Maybe I understand a little bit. Thing I don't quite understand, I guess. Like mashing animal species together. Like fulf. Or mashing animal species together for your fursona. So the fulf, fox, wolf. I just chose wolf. 'Cause, you know, kind of spoke to me a little. I don't have, like, lone wolf tendencies. No. But wolves are very social. And so am I. I understood that. But, like, mashing different species together, I don't get it entirely. I don't want to, like... I don't want to yuck anybody's yums, but can someone explain this to me? Like, the thought is that you're like, I would really like X, but also Y. And that's, like, the only thing that I can think of. On that. Because... return gutter support. Okay, cool, that's a different thing. Good news. We can clean them independently. Yay. I mean, it's metal. It could be rusted hard. Yeah, there we go. It's metal. It could be rust. It was rust. But yeah, if you've got, like... If you or a loved one has a mixed feces fursona, I'm fine with that. My only thought on the matter is maybe instead of, like, mixing species together like a mad person, search a little longer. Because there's plenty of, like, weird and nasty and amazing stuff on planet Earth. Like the civet, civet, C-I-V-E-T, the coffee poop cat, Tasmanian devil. I've only seen like one of those. Damn. I think this part is going pretty smoothly. You could always go for, like, animals that are already fiction. Ain't no shame in a Pokesona or a Digisona. The only problem would be, like, different, but recognizable. The usual, like, good range is, like, Pokesona with some sort of, like, extra, accessories. Like, Pikachu usually doesn't have the Scarf, save in PMD games. Or, like, I don't know, you could change, like, small parts of the anatomy, like, have the, cheeks pink or something. I don't know. Works for me, Lachu. I'm not looking forward to the, like, nuclear shadow art that I'm creating right now. Because I'm going through everything here with the, like, one camera angle. You can probably see the, like, the the parts I'm not getting clean. Oh, I love that. That's like perfect. Oh, I love it. Let's go for normal lung extension. Wide nozzle. Let's see if we can't deal with some of these nuclear shadows. And for those of you that don't know what I'm talking about, essentially the concept is nuclear bomb goes off. Immediate, like, big bang. Big explosion. But the nuclear explosion in particular is different because of its size. It emits... I think maybe also because of the, like, mechanics of, like, splitting the atom. Emits ultraviolet radiation that doesn't have a chance to get attenuated by the ozone layer. So it's a big ol' flash, and a lot of that flash includes like concentrated ultraviolet shit. So the concentrated ultraviolet all goes out at the speed of light. That's the like big flash that you see every time there's like nuclear explosion footage. That's the flash. And if like something's in the way of that flash, so say you're a wall. You've got paint on you. The paint fades over time with exposure to UV radiation. Big fucking concentrated dose of UV hits you, but only part of the wall because there was a chair in the way. But because, like, the chair took part of the hit for the wall, there will forever be like a less faded part of the wall in the shadow of the chair from the direction of light that the bomb came from. So when I say like nuclear shadows, I'm referring to like the little lines. So from my one perspective there, I couldn't have gotten like line there because the fence was in the way. That's like the nuclear shadow concept I'm talking about here. It is in essentially the same concept with a lot gentler and slower means on a lot grosser medium. Wouldn't necessarily call it dirt. Better. I am aiming this gun behind me. I just realized I'm breaking several laws of physics with where I'm pointing my gun. there's a lot of other miscellaneous junk that's not clean right now. It's a lot. As is usually the case with me. Alright. Alright, I'm very clearly not going to get very far walking around tap and tab. Let's go down the list. Castle Keep Battlement Wall. The entire damn thing. Oh my god, how far does it reach? Oh my god! Well, gentlemen, so much stuff around here. It's a well put together golf course. I can't fucking walk for the holes. I'll figure it out. Castle Keep Pond. Really? Get the frog, but not the pond. I got the frog, but not the pound. Okay. Castle Keep Rocks. This may actually help me with the other thing. It should be shining. It should be shining right now. Unless it's like invisible. Castle Keep Rock. Fine then. Keep your rock. Oh, it's here. I thought it was one of the bigger ones. Turret roof. Uh-oh. Really? Give a dog a bone. Aww. I'm a wolf. I'm a wolf. I'm a wolf. But thank you. How you doing? Because I'm currently playing Hunt and Peck with the literal last level. Cave stepping stones. You serious? You're serious? Bam. Castle Tower... castle walls. Oh, this one? On God? Alright. And the other one? Crenellation here. Oh, got the crenellation. Alright. Oh. Tiny fucking wall over there. Are you verified in the eyes of God? Oh, you're kidding? Okay. Tower battlements. Really shitty tower. Really shitty battlements if I can just sprint from one to the other. Woo! Ah! Tencho! Ah! You gotta overstimulate me. That's the biggest raid I've ever gotten. That's the biggest raid I've ever gotten. How is the space tiger? How you doing? Let's see. What were you? Whoa, ooh, no. Shout out. Oh, if I can spell things right. No, if I could. Banjo-Kazooie. Banjo-Kazooie? In the year of our Lord 2022? Damn. How was it? How was Banjo-Kazooie? Okay, that's the gateway, so that's also not clean. Yay. Clanker's Cavern and Gobi's Desert. The latter was awful and mean. Aww. I have no idea what any of that means, but I'm sorry to hear that. Good news. You're here now. And we're just about to finish probably the second biggest job in the game. The second biggest. Internal wall. Courtyard floor out here still isn't. We're at the point that's always a pain where you gotta find all the little nooks and crannies that are the reason why you can't go home today. Luckily, there is a Find My Dirt button. So if any part glows, you can splash. Unfortunately, I cannot tell anything. It genuinely does not look like I missed any dirt. Oh, it's only on this side. Okay. There's like always one little speck. Like that. So it's like you gotta clean it again. Crenellation. You. Oh, there it is. Cave snake. I didn't get cave snake clean. I didn't get cave snake clean. Say hi to cave snake. Say bye to cave snake. Central stairway protruding bricks. Oh. You. You missed a spot. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm working on all the spots that I missed. Courtyard arrows. I'm missing... I can't go home because I missed one of the arrows in the courtyard. There we go. Never mind. I would rather do the firehouse without the scaffolding. Courtyard. Oh, yeah. Hey, good news! There's an achievement for... for the... firehouse without the scaffolding. Courtyard turret roof. One super picky customer. Look, I think it's just me at this point. I think if I were sane, I could go home and have a nice meal with my, like, 1,300 in, like, budget here. But we like everything to be nice and clean, and there's a really good dopamine hit at the end. So, oh my god, I didn't get the hole. You're telling me I had to didn't clean the inside of the hole? Alright. There's a lot of parts here. Exit rocks! Yes, it sure does. I wish I could use it. $20. Lot of individual parts. Fence posts! I got the fucking fence. I got the fucking fence. I swear, I'm rude. Heck. Bork. You want to know what I just realized? I had a single second's moment of quiet contemplation as I was washing this fence post. Aliens saying, "Take me to your leader." Oh my god. Aliens saying, "Take me to your leader," is exactly the same as a Karen saying, "I want to speak to your manager." That is what the aliens are doing. They are Karen. And guess what we've collectively decided Karen is on the internet? Certainly not the hero. Anybody else hate that thought now? 'Cause I'm gonna be honest, I don't blame you if you hate me for that thought. I'm not good enough to speak to? Yeah, that kind of feels like... kind of feels like it. Small forest mushrooms. It's not a small mushroom. That is a medium mushroom. I'm paused in midair. mid-jump. Did I get all 4 stepping stones? I did. The stump? The stump? Oh, there's some nooks and crannies on the stump, yeah. Nooks and crannies and crevices. Every single nook and cranny. Gateway? Oh, the gate. The gate! I missed many a spot. Gateway banner. Banners! The banners didn't get clean? Oh my god! You! Oh my god, there's a lot up here. That's how the gateway crenellation didn't get clean. And that's the banners. G... Golf ball return gun. Yeah, okay. I'm dreading this one. Whoa! Oh. Oh. No. No. Okay, there we go. Please tell me the return gutter supports. Golf ball return support. Okay. 9th hole drawbridge. Drawbridge. Oh. It is an entire golf course worth of you missed a spot. 9th hole sign. Small border. Or is that the 9th hole small flooring? That's also probably the small border. Yeah. Clean the underside. There we go. And then the 7th hole border. 8. 7. I can count. After 4 hours, I can still count. So, wait a minute. The border here, is that... I think these also count as the border. So I'm gonna make sure that they're clean. Okay, yeah, they are. Ladies and gentlemen. That's PowerWash Sim. Sparkling finish, par for the course. It's fine. That is way longer than I intended to stream, but also the finale for PowerWash Simulator, because as of right now, main menu, I finished all of career mode. That was a heck of a... I cleaned all of these. I cleaned the rover and the gnome fountain. I cleaned the locomotive today. And then I just completed the golf course. And as much as I enjoyed this, I don't think I'm gonna have this as, like, something I'll come back to. There's, the devs have promised more content, but, I think this is a satisfying, like, wrap-up. Heck, the, plot finish on the career mode was a satisfying wrap-up. But the specials was like a final helping. So, for everyone that rated me, thank you so much. Thank you, Headset. Thank you, Tenshu Luma. I'm exhausted. I'm going to bed. For now, if you like what you've seen, Raiders especially, follow me here on Twitch. Follow me on my Twitter. Join my Discord. All absolutely free, all absolutely great ways to know when I go live next. And for those of you that are hoping for more content, don't go anywhere. I have no idea what this game is, but Helix Lager is currently playing Supraland. That's certainly interesting. New game just dropped. Babe, new game just dropped. Try and see what this is. For those of you, my usual streamers, I will be playing Klonoa 2 tomorrow. I'm going to be finishing that up. And then next week is all in the air. Have a good one.